Hello everyone. Welcome back to one of my streams. Today we're gonna play Genshin Impact. Yippee! Hooray! It's been a while since I touched this game. It's been a fat while, and now that I... Hello, Blobfather. Hello, Komaru. Inviten. Unfortunately, I will not be playing co-op today. I won't be farming. I will be playing a quest. A story quest. The Archon quest of Fontaine. I think I'm all set to start the Fontaine quest. Purina ya volvió. That's the main reason why I want to start playing the Fontaine quest, because her banner is back. And I would like to pull for the Hydro Archon. She looks like a very refined, gentle woman. She looks like a very refined lady, so I want to pull for her. Do I have the funds to pull for her? Absolutely not, but I don't care. So yeah, we'll be playing Genshin Impact today, and I just noticed that I don't have my seeing devices on. I'll be right back. I'm back. Failure girl, but with class. Yeah, that's Furina. I've seen that Furina is basically that. So yeah, we're gonna be playing Genshin Impact. So let me get into the game. The game. Y'all lost. Genshin Impact. Aita. Look at that pretty Albedo. Look at that Albedo. He's so pretty. I love him. I absolutely adore Albedo. So yeah, we are in the game. Let me just... Audio. I always lower it down. I think in 5 it's okay. And quests. And we can start Fontaine, I suppose. I know about what happens in Fontaine, but I haven't played it. Like, I have all the spoilers that you can have. But other than that, damn. I know nothing else. Oh, yeah, right. Furina's banner is already here. There goes the little girl. I am not pronouncing that. And Furina! She looks so cute, but I'm not gonna pull for her. I'm very sorry. I'm not interested in that little girlie over there.
Good old caravan rebot. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here? Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Great memory, Paimon.
So much time has already passed since then. And it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right? Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time. And then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with. Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next? Come to think of it,
The French Revolution is going to happen next, Paimon.
you're just a magnet for trouble.
I'm not the magnet for trouble. Come on, Paimon. That was rude.
Huh? Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble.
You literally drowned.
Super tired. Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out. Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Next stop,
Look
French.
who it is.
France.
Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey. But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back.
Interesting.
That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
Our next adventure, France. Oh,
Huh? You serious? Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
no, Dihia's gonna miss us. I'm so sad. I'm gonna miss her too. She was so nice.
I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it.
Oh,
Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
we'd
But
love
no
the.
need. Oh,
Fuck you,
I
Paimon.
had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Fuck you. I was going to
Sounds
say
good.
that I'd love the
All you
escort.
need to do to get to
I love
Fontaine
feeling
is
important.
Cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle. So, when are you leaving?
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
Wow. That is so important, Paimon. Talking about food, in a few minutes
see.
I'll probably
Guess
be
you won't be needing a going away party or anything.
taking a
enough to see
little
you go
break
like
because
this.
I put some
Though,
fish sticks
now
on the
that I think
oven.
about it, Sumeru
So,
wouldn't be what it is today without
I have
you.
to go take them out of the
Seems
oven
true
so I can
heroes
eat
always
them.
prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
I mean, I would love to say goodbye to Wanderer, though. I would love to say goodbye to him.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
But I want to see
Guess this is
Scaramouche!
goodbye for now, traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Oh, you're so lovely, Dihya. Thank you.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Wanted to say goodbye to Wanderer. No! My baby boy. Who is experiencing university. Poor man. We're taking a while approaching the border with Fontaine. Now. We. Let's see if there's any chests around here. I don't see anything. Or nothing is loading. I see a sparkle over there. It's not a chest, but it's gotta be something. Coins. Love it. Look at those turtles! Oh my gosh, they look so fucking funny. I love them. And look, they spin. Oh, why is this one not spinning? There it goes. Spin! It spins! I love it. I fucking love it. Wave Rider summoned. But I don't think we're gonna use the Wave Rider to... Oh no, we apparently are going to use the Wave Rider. I am dumb. I thought we were gonna use one of those fancy boats. No. We have to use the Wave Rider. I could swim that. I could kaya this. I could definitely kaya this. Gigi Mota, hola, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Damn, perfect parking. Look at that. Haha. Perfect parking. Go to Romaritime Harbor in Fontaine.
After crossing all that sand and
Romaritim.
water, we finally made it. Oh, this must be Fontaine's port. Wow, everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
It's super steampunk. I mean, it's very impressive. It's very pretty.
Tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you think? Good idea. Nahida gave us loads of useful information.
And I remember none of it.
Seeking out
It's
the
been so
best
long since I
probably
played
still our best source
Genshin.
for information at this
I don't
point.
remember shit. The 7 is probably still our best source of information. Actually, yeah.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like?
Pretty.
Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality. Whatever that means.
Autism. That means autism.
To learn
Joking.
about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
I still can't. I think there gotta be something about that little NPC who side-eyed
If you
us.
ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family.
Who died? But yeah, I think there's gotta be something important about that little NPC who side-eyed us in Sumeru while we were being like, yeah, we're gonna go to Fontaine. We might go to Fontaine. We might explore the ocean.
I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Oh, okay, they're talking about a fictional story. Oh, look at that creature! What the fuck is that? I mean, I know what it is, but it's it just popped in my view and I'm like, oh. I want to have one as a pet
Excuse me.
and
Can
take
I
care
help
of
you
it.
two? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Lynette. We're first meeting her. Interesting.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
They're like true crime fans. Oh god. Oh no. Oh. They're true crime fans. Very tactful Paimon.
Really? Like a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
I mean, the French are very dramatic people, I guess.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives.
That is such a dramatic way to look at life.
Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough.
The French are dramatic. Well, that is... well, I correct myself. The French are dramatic.
Looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
Looks like you're not from around here. We just said that we're new to Fontaine. But I'm not gonna fight NPCs first thing I enter the place. We're gonna be civil.
But, court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases.
How can you waste a story? What? Damn. I couldn't live here. The drama would drown me.
And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette,
I love that man.
as well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by
I've
the
heard a
Archon.
lot about that.
Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance.
Actually, I would like to stay away from that. If we get too close to check it out, it might be because we committed a crime.
Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Commit a crime.
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Oh, I thought it would be more exciting.
That they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
So I can just commit a crime and make all the thing easier.
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The
Lynette!
reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
She's a nice lady.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before.
A woman loved by her people, I guess.
Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Interesting. In my ref- in the door. I was brought the fish sticks, so I don't have to go out, guys. One of the fish sticks fell to the floor. I'm gonna cry and kill myself. I mean, so the Hydro Archon, it's like Chitan, the Japan's crazy mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Ooh.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
So yeah, basically the people like her, but they don't respect her.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime.
Committing a crime is easier, Paimon.
What are you looking over there for?
A cat girl. Hey, I was right. We were looking at the cat girl.
Huh. Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
I'm pretty sure she knows how to swim.
Go check on her.
Or maybe she doesn't. Hello, Lynette. I mean, hello, mysterious cat girl that I don't know anything about.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just
Damn.
reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You would swim all the way over there?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're mermaids? Or a fantastical race from Fontaine? I mean, she's a cat girl already. You wanna add on top of that?
No, people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that
Interesting.
hill clearly in my memories. Now it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories.
That sounds
Won't be long
troublesome.
before it swallows us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Hi, Linny!
You are?
Thanks for looking
Linny!
after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Wow, what gave us away?
Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Are we such a foreigner? Do we have such a foreigner look?
We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm
Don't
usually
expose
the only
her.
one she ever talks to.
Oh,
Don't
really?
expose her!
You two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
Because you took away my personality traits. Because you always steal all my lines. See? What I just said.
So that's how you think it is?
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose
Ooh,
prophecy
prophecies.
isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Yikes.
Where to begin?
We're getting lore and we just arrived.
Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
What, 2 kisses on the cheek? Mwah. There we go. Spill the teases.
Hello, traveler.
Hello. Mwah. Now we greeted each other. Spill the teases.
And hello, Paimon.
Mwah. Spill the teases.
Paimon, get a handshake! You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh, alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way,
Paimon, you're
we're
so
just getting ready to go to the opera
innocent.
house to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the opera house later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please follow me.
Some ketchup landed on my t-shirt. Give me a minute, Linny. I'm cleaning up. Whoopsies. Anyway.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Well, that's so nice of her. What have I done to receive this treatment? I haven't committed any crimes yet. I'm free of charge. I love her socks. Is she standing on the...
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
She's an Archon.
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
I really like her voice. It wasn't what I was expecting,
As you can
but I
all
like
see,
it.
2 unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and his companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Why do you know so much about me? I feel scared. I feel like a violation to my privacy has been
She
made.
talking about us?
Who else?
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
In my defense, most of the nations were already in turmoil and chaos, and I was just forced to solve it, receiving nothing in return. So don't you just point a finger at me, you refined lady. I have a side of the story too.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity.
Okay, that's great.
Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner.
Sure, we are here to appreciate your power and your everything as an Archon. And also to ask you a few questions about my sibling and Conria. But you know, mostly the power thing.
I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Finding the Archon was easy enough. Way too easy. I'm pretty sure we're gonna end up in jail.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
We've only been here for a few minutes.
But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top? Ahem. Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
Ah, I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent.
suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You had
A
best
little.
stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Not really, because I'm not connected with your Minsul. Haha, fuck you. I mean, yes, ma'am.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Just tea and the cinnamon roll would have been enough for me, honestly.
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise!
This ain't for you, bitch. This is for me. Get out.
Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Right, I forgot I was famous.
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Hopefully not.
Of course.
Yet.
That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see him. Oh, I bet this is gonna be the duel of the century.
Fuck you mean duel of the century? Nuh-uh. I ain't fighting shit. I just arrived here. I want to comfortably lie on a bed, eat some baguette, and sleep. The fuck you mean I'm gonna fight God? I'm not doing that again. I had enough with fucking Raven.
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus.
I think you enjoy it more than tolerate it.
You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
No, I'm not. I'm not having a duel with you. No, I'm not. I'm not. What have I done to deserve this treatment? Girl, I just want to know where the fuck my sister is. What have I done? What is... no.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Fighting gods, I've got a resume. I know I've got a resume, but I don't want to do that right now. I want to just lay down, chill, eat a baguette. Not to start with drama. And she got backup, I don't get backup. That is not fair.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
And it's like my fifth one, so get it going, bitch.
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
She started it. She's the one saying that we're gonna fight. I just came here to have a conversation. I just came here to have a nice conversation. She is the one that wants to fight. If she wants to fight, then bitch, bring it on. But I am not provoking. She started it. We're looking like children.
Friend. I admire his bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. He is obviously a true warrior.
Girl, I just wanted to ask you a few simple questions. Why are we fighting?
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Speak of yourself. I just wanted to talk.
Right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
Don't give her more ideas.
On Arrhenius, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. I'm getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
I'm going... No. They're gonna send me on trial and I haven't even committed a crime. That is so unfair. Isn't this the fucking nation of justice?
You see, then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
Your Honor, she's got no evidence against me. Your Honor. Your Honor, what the hell? Your Honor.
Whoa, all right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house. It would be a pity not to use it.
Your Honor, I just wanted to ask her, where's my sister?
Much about the crowd's reactions. Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house.
Paimon, don't put us in a worse situation.
Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
And we haven't committed any crimes! Yeah, that's my point! I know I said that committing a crime would be the easiest way to meet her. But that doesn't mean I've committed any! You can't put me on trial for the stupid shit I've said! That doesn't prove anything!
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
What have I done to you?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
You know what? If you don't want me here, I can perfectly leave, you know, girl. End stream here. And just leave. All because Paimon is flying? Paimon, come here. I'm gonna cut off your legs to have a disability claim. She cannot walk. Apparently.
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
I am so sure. I can assure you she pulled that out of her ass just now.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
Objection! Paimon is not a flying object. She's a living being. As much as I hate to say it.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject,
Thank you, friend.
I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
That was just my objection.
You tell her, Winnie.
Shut up, Paimon. You're gonna get us in actual jail.
Anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
How are you proving your claim, girl? How do you do... So... What? Objects now can just have limbs and digestive tracts and respiratory... systems? And talk and be sentient just because? No! Oh my god, I am not liking Furina.
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show.
Now they're speaking in their own language. I'm not understanding what they're saying.
So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Hello? Hello? What
Ta-da!
Do I have her on a leash? Is this saying that I canonically have Paimon on a leash? Are they calling Paimon my dog?
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did Linny do that?
He knew! He knew!
As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the Traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Your Honor, this is dumb.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
They never held water to begin with. Oh my god, I am out of this place. My patience, I don't have patience. I don't have patience. I cannot deal. I really like her voice actress.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Oh, sure. Let's just put my criminal record on the line for your enjoyment. Of course, that's not like it's going to ruin my reputation or ruin my life for the rest. Like, pfft. Who needs a criminal record to be viable? No one. Come on. It's just a piece of paper.
All this as a performance?
It's just a piece of paper to count how many plays I've been into. You know, how many stage performances I'm able to perform. Incredible.
Consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person.
Your justice is so... I am... Wow.
But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
Wow. Valid grounds. Girl, you were plain.
I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's
Are they on trial? What did he do? Toodaloo. Toodaloo your ass. I didn't even got to ask her anything about my sister. That was so useless. That was so... I am so disappointed. My first impression of Fontaine, ass. 4 out of 10.
Just like that. She's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. He never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Linny, how the fuck did you knew that was gonna happen?
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy.
Wow. You remembered, as a passing thought, that law existed. What is wrong with this place? I hate it.
So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Yeah, confusing.
Anyway,
Confusing god.
Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living.
Oh,
Lynette
humble.
is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
The Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
I mean, yeah, but it's also an opera house, so, you know, might as well use it for normal performances.
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
I noticed.
And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
I'll gladly go.
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
Splendid.
No, you
In
got
that
so
case,
excited.
Why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first. You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer.
Great. We're gonna help friends. Love it.
This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Magic pocket. Okay.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that. You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end,
That's
the people
very
will all
religious.
be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath.
Oh, I know someone who did that
Others say that
twice.
the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
Because the water levels
That's
are
exactly
rising.
what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Uh-oh.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a
Oh,
magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity.
great.
I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
Yeah, it's a little bit of ocean.
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
Love
Now,
Leanie.
if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
So I'm basically a salesman now. Great. I'll help you. Hi, person. Take this magic bucket. For your
So
wife.
You're the blonde trap. Oh, a magic pocket? Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
You're very welcome. That was easy. I'm such a great salesman.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy?
What? You mean
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it.
Yeah, your respiratory system right now, it's not meant to be inside water. So I would take the bag.
But As time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
That's just the pretty way to see death, my guy. Take the bag.
We hadn't heard that one before.
We just arrived, Paimon.
People can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Oh, but it does, sort of. And only one woman. What is that over there?
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything.
Have you heard of global warming, Galathy?
Life is all about living in the moment.
Have you heard of global warming, Galathy?
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Yeah, you work in a ship, you know. Transporting equipment can be easier with the bag.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
Oh, it's fine. I want to know what that is. So I am going to grab my boat. Fuck.
Oh? You already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast.
I'm a great salesman.
So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some interesting opinions. Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
Sure.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help.
Paimon, you're so easy to agree to many things without my consent.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Romaritime. Okay, now can I grab my boat and see what that was? I want to know what that is. I don't know what that is. It's a new place. Whose Archon is that? What part of the map is that? Huh. That looks... Okay, I know this one has gotta be... Liyue. So this one's gotta be Fontaine. Right? Or is it gonna be Nahida? What is this place? Nah, that's gotta be Fontaine. That's gotta be Fontaine. Yep, it's Fontaine. Cool. I got so distracted. What's this island? It looks so pretty. Collect the materials used to make the magic pockets. On my way. Back onto the quest. Yippee! I definitely did not get distracted. I really like the violins of the music in Fontaine.
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect for maritime flowers.
Ah, shit. This. Okay, so I need Hydro. Hydro it'll be.
May knowledge guide you.
May knowledge guide you. Now I'm thinking it would have been smarter to bring a... Oh, no.
Time to act.
This is Hydro, so I can actually use it. Oh. Oh, that's
Body and
very
mind.
smart. Oh. Cool. I didn't knew it would work that way. Pleasure having you on the team.
This
Goodbye.
better be important.
Okay, Lainey, got the flowers. Where do we go?
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here.
But you're Pyro. How did you collect things?
Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
That's relatable.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the Court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the Court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Nope.
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
The one that side-eyed us in Sumeru. I knew she was suspicious.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing.
That is true.
Watch her movements carefully.
She's pickpocketing!
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Gotcha.
All right, let's go.
Gotta get Furina on our right side before she sends us to jail. So the elevator.
Following me.
Where the that? Oh, here. Gotcha. Let's go up. Look at him. Look at my baby boy. He's so pretty. Magic doesn't exist? I am very sorry you had to find out that way. But no. Magic is an illusion. How long does this elevator ride take? Oh my god. It's like waiting for the Genshin load screen to load. Jeez.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
I just saw a lady pull a sword from her tits. How does she do that? I think she gets a pass because she was an Archon. She was part of the Divine. As Furina put it.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction! What should we do? Should we chase her?
I think we should.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
Speak of the flying pygmy.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief. Yeah,
Let's go.
Too slow.
Oh no,
Are you
she ran
sure
away.
That's all she took. You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier.
You gotta develop nerve endings in your material things, my guy.
Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
A shame.
I saw the general direction she went, but Linny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh no, is he gonna be okay for the performance?
Oh, did you get hurt, Linny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
You sure,
If you want to
babe?
play at being a hero, at least try
Bestie?
not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're right.
Nice
Sorry,
sunset.
Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief!
What a slippery little
Things
thief.
turned out all right in the end, though. Linny's initiative paid off!
Great. We did many. You suck at as a magician, I guess. No, poor Linny. He only got hurt. It's only an ankle that doesn't. Got a yawn. He only twisted an ankle. That doesn't mean he's a bad magician.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the Court of Fontaine now.
Right, the what? The abacus. Aren't those the things used to calculate math?
this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around! People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
This is an aquabus. It allows people to
Aquabus,
travel
not
between several key locations
Bacchus.
around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
Aww.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
No, poor Lynette! Damn, that should have hurt.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much.
No, he's excited that he got someone to talk with. Oh, I love Linny. He's so funny.
Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Who? Oh, Charlotte.
Oh, excuse me. Aren't you the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette?
I thought I was going to be able to activate that thing and get on top of that thing.
Hello. I don't believe we've...
I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Wait, could that be the legendary traveler who's been making headline after headline in their journey across Tibet?
No! You got it wrong. And I've heard he doesn't talk.
Amazing! You recognize everybody almost immediately!
I did not click the option.
I wouldn't
The computer
be much of a
reacted
reporter
on
if I
its
didn't
own.
know who's who, would I? Wow, today must be my day. Who knew I would end up on the same boat as so many VIPs? Could my vision finally be showing me some favor?
I don't think visions work that way, but good for you. I'm glad you're with the people you want to interview. I don't want to be in any interview right now, though.
Well, when there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You could still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics.
Smart girl.
For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
Been there, done that. Eating the bread, right? Not being a financial criminal.
That's fine and all, but what I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents.
Ooh, girl is aiming for higher.
Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
Oh no. Oh no, this is how it starts.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
Please don't ask for help.
So, what is the
Paimon, don't.
disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago. And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace. But the scariest part is that to this day,
None of the girls have ever been found.
Creepy.
Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen. Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Well, hope you crack it, girl.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Naturally.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
We continue talking, hope no promises of helping were made.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
That looks very pretty. I really like the water in Fontaine. That looks like a water park though. Like this part, that looks like a water park to me. Like these are the... Yeah, it looks like a water park. Fontaine needs a water park. When are we getting a nation with a water park?
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
I enjoyed talking with you too, Charlotte. Have a nice day.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Bye-bye.
Okay, Hyman hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
Bye. Girl, we said bye already like 3 times.
Good job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure.
We wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Where are they gonna put me now? You know, they should make me... This is the only place that I'm like... They should make me walk around the place. Because I don't know where I'm standing. I don't know where I'm at. And I'm gonna get so lost. So lost. They should make me walk around. Instead of just teleporting me around. Where is the Adventurers Guild? In this place.
Too slow. This is our current abode.
Looks very pretty. A chest!
Ah, Fremine, you're home.
Fremine!
Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Pleasure to meet you, my guy.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Linny just cares a lot about his brothers, his siblings. He's so nice.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
Hmm? What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's alright, you go ahead. Let me go see that chest. Let me go get that chest.
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials.
Oh, I love his
I was about
freckles.
to
I
give
never
them to
noticed
you.
he had.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
And I'll go grab that chest. Oh, it started raining. Oh, look at this creature.
Looks like rain.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
Hopefully. What's up, Fremine?
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe.
Really?
It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine.
Dragon!
Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
No! Don't cry, dragon! The dragon is crying! No.
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Aww.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual.
It's the fact that it's crying that makes me sad. I don't want the Hydro Dragon to cry. No. Don't cry.
Hydro dragon, don't cry!
It's not gonna work. Just like with Xiao.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Mao. He sucks as a
Sorry.
magician.
It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers. It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Okay.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there?
Sure. As long as I get to know around where I'm working.
I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted. And the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No, it's fine.
Not at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks.
No, it's fine. It's
I'll think
fine.
of a
Don't
way to
beat
make
up
it up to
yourself
you.
like that.
Oh, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
Thanks again, you two. I really can't deal with that lady.
It's fine. It's fine. It a-okay. Now, where is that place? I need more straightforward directions with this place. Let me purchase all of this. I am getting so distracted. Oh, and that's the... Okay. Yummy. Where is it? Where am I? How am I supposed to get there? Huh. Okay, I found this. Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Thank you for completing.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here's your reward. That little button they added of dispatch all and claim all, it's beautiful. Truly useful. Okay.
Quit following me. Too slow.
And I forgot to grab the chest. Fuck.
Hello? Is it...
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making...
Magic
what were
pockets.
they called?
Ah, these must be for Magic Pockets.
Hey,
can
I
tell
remembered.
right away. I've already made several orders worth now. No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount, but they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run.
Aww.
It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Aww.
Whoa. So, is Lenny actually loaded?
I think it might be with him being part of the
I
Fatui.
can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey!
Maybe he's the only magician.
See what you used to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology. And wasting is a kind of crime.
Interesting.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you, but basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a
By
type
what?
of energy that's produced from trials.
Huh? So the... what? Y'all put people... Y'all judge people and get the energy from that?
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically... when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
That was so French. Oh my god, I loved it.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines? Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Makes sense.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia.
I've encountered that one and I don't understand it.
It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
And who are you?
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Ooh, girl, you're in debt.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Yep, before we get roped in something else.
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
Hey, girly! It's been a while! Child, hey, what's up? So they owe the Fatui money? Ooh, dang. They want to collect debts and they haven't paid their own debts yet. Damn.
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora.
Oh?
So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
Let's go, child!
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Everyone has the same excuse!
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
What are the chances indeed? I've missed you. How you been since the last time you tried to wreak chaos in Liyue?
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now. And honestly, things have been pretty boring.
Really?
But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
Oh no, child, don't jinx it for me, please, babe. We've been so good friends, and as far as I remember last time, the one who caused trouble was you.
Either way you look at it, it seems.
Why is everyone blaming me for the trouble that I encounter? It's not my fault.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting.
Yeah.
Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
We've been here for like a few hours, but yeah.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
You're not important enough. Let him talk to me.
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this.
Exactly!
Wait for me over there for a while.
You're not important. I am. Boom. He wants to talk to me.
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Yeah, maybe while you twiddle your thumbs, you can find the money you owe him. Well, the bank. But still, you get it.
Listen to me, boy. If you want your mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Oh my god, you don't want to fight him. You're so gonna lose. You are so going to lose.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing...
Oh my god, this is lovely! Oh my gosh, I love him! How's Tusser? Yeah, tell me how's Tusser. I've missed him. I haven't seen him in a while. Does he still remember me?
Hey, that's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
You are in no position, right, or circumstance to get that angry at him. just because you don't have the money.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients.
Child, I don't want you in jail.
You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense.
Oh my god.
You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Girl, no. I don't want no. I just avoided being in jail for today. You don't know.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Oh, I have to use child.
Riptide. Bring it on.
Nyum. Nyum. I don't know how to use child.
What's your deal, Brad? How are
He's
you so
the Brad.
strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
A harbinger. Ha
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it?
My boy, chill.
Huh?
Now's my chance!
Damn, there goes your nose, I guess.
That was weird.
There goes his nose. Are you okay, child?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
I love how he talks about it as if it were like a trinket that you could fix or stuff.
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway.
True.
Besides,
or your
I
delusion.
always have my delusion in case I need it.
Stop! No! Last time you used your delusion, you almost died.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? And don't say it's work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
So you took a little vacation to France to brighten up your mood?
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself.
That's for sure.
But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
You're just ovulating, girl.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
Or maybe it's related to the stuff you learned in the abyss.
That is a possibility. I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss.
I knew. Yeah. Yeah, I supposed it was coming from
It
there.
was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
Interesting.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
Girl powers.
She never explained that. But my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
So, basically, you're just like a distant cousin of Osayo?
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
It seems actually very cliche to me.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
The master is dead.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that.
Yeah, happens to the worst of us and the best of us.
Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
Bye-bye!
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
See you soon, bestie.
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
To keep yourself in shape?
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial.
I hope I never have to go through that.
And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel.
Yikes!
Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
Until now.
So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
Yeah! Why gamble with your life? What's the purpose of it?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
You're so insatiable, child.
Apparently the one I'm meeting today, Clorend, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
This guy is talking about fighting a girl as if he was talking about taking her out for dinner. Love it.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
His vision?
Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
Why?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now.
Okay, I think I should be worried, but I am pretty sure you'll be fine.
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Oh, let him. He's such a nice guy. I love him.
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Laters!
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
Let's go.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along! Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing.
Never thought I'd see the day and enjoy Paimon reading.
Novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel.
Yeah, the ones that Miko sells are more like romance.
So exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
It's fine.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon, hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Linny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
How do people tell time in this place?
So let's go ride the Aquabus.
Let's go ride the Aquabus. I don't know where to find it though. I suppose I'll have to go up someplace. I really want to find the Aquabus. I'm not gonna teleport myself. I really want to find the Aquabus.
Following me.
What are those dogs? He's holding a cane. What? He has pants and cufflinks.
Huh? Isn't that Charlotte?
And the thief.
Who's your friend, and what are they chatting about?
Be pleased with the cherry on top, Charlotte. Journalist extraordinaire. Please tell me you're joking. I read that a gang of criminals tricked the Gardamex by disguising themselves as blubber beasts. It's true, isn't it? It has to be. I've invested all my savings into graph adversarial technology and even taken out a sizable bank loan.
Are you okay, girl?
Begging you like the beggiest beggar in all of Begdom.
Damn. She's intense.
Miss Lapine, Pauline. I admire your passion for your research, and I don't mean to dash your hopes for those, big-ticket orders. But I'm afraid I'm not joking. The Blubber Beast incident was a short story mailed to us by an anonymous amateur author, written in the style of a true story.
It sounds like they're just discussing a story.
Funnily enough, I actually remember being in a meeting where the editing team was debating the potential risk of misleading the public with this, but to our surprise, they fully supported us printing it. They figured that the false intel would be a great way to dupe potential criminals into wearing ridiculous costumes when breaking the law. In truth, Gardamex are extremely sophisticated in their capabilities. They can identify criminals just as reliably as the best human guards, so a crude disguise isn't gonna get you far. If anything, it'll just make you stand out all the more.
That is true.
Since we ran that story, the Maison Gardiennage has made a slew of arrests, including, one phantom blubber beast, a titanic red-crowned finch, and a Spectre Man.
A Slenderman?
So I knew this story had helped out law enforcement, but this is the first time I'm learning of an innocent citizen being deceived by it.
Is she okay?
Uh-oh. She really sounds like she's in pain. Hey, Charlotte.
Traveler, Paimon, it's you! I was in the area taking some photos for a story when I got to talking to Miss Lapine Pauline about her research. She read an article in the Steenbird about a criminal who evaded Gardamex detection by disguising themselves as a blubber beast. Inspired by this
What's a
story,
blubber beast?
she spent a lot of Mora researching counter-criminal image recognition technology. Her aim was to improve Fontaine's public security by developing a device that could enhance Gardamex target recognition capabilities. She was hoping I could write an article to spread awareness about image recognition technology. She even paid me for the article and gave me one of her prototype devices before I could get a word in. But unfortunately, it was just a fictional story, and her efforts and aspirations were all in vain.
No, poor girl.
I tried to let her down gently, but she's finding it all very hard to accept.
This is a new situation for us, too. It's such a pity. It seems like the author was only trying to make the story interesting, and the Maison Gardiennage only had Fontaine's best interest in mind.
Wait, Miss Lapine Pauline, what are you doing?
What is she doing?
I'm gonna pick a fight with a Gardamek, head to the opera at Biclès, and get a one-way ticket to the Fortress of Meropide.
In a scale of 1 to 10, how suicidal is that? You shouldn't pick up a fight with the police, girl.
That way, I won't have to repay my debts. It's the only way I can afford to keep on living.
No, poor woman.
Whoa, there's no need to go that far. I mean, come on. Look at you. You wouldn't even dent the Gardamek's armor. In all likelihood, they'd only hold you up at the Maison Gardiennage for a few days before letting you out, and then you'd still have to repay your debts. Actually, instead of going into the technicalities of that, how much did you actually invest? How bad can it really be?
Oh, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be really bad.
270,000 Mora.
It's not that bad.
Okay, well, escaping to the Fortress of Meropide over a sum like that seems like a last resort. Surely there must be other options.
Not anymore. I used to be an equipment supplier to the Fontaine Research Institute before that blew to pieces, and now I'm just a small-time engineer. I scraped together some savings over the past few years, but I put every last Mora into this project, and now I'm left with nothing.
Why don't you sell it for security for houses, like cameras?
It's not just my savings that are gone. It's my whole future as a graph adversarial technology specialist and my dreams of becoming a billionaire one day.
Well, girl, there's no ethical way of becoming a billionaire, so let go of that dream right now. I cry the same way.
My life is over.
Don't despair, Miss Lapine Pauline. I think I know a way for you to turn this around. This prototype you've given me, the camera lens for image recognition sample collection. It's really quite something. You said you designed it specifically for high-fidelity image capture and analysis, yes?
Become a photographer.
The rapid focal length adjustment is a very useful function in its own right. It's sure to make many journalists' jobs much easier. In fact, I'd say it has the potential to revolutionize Fontaine's news media. So your research efforts thus far are by no means in vain. The technology you've developed may have many applications that you've never even considered.
True.
Really?
Absolutely. I've been working as a journalist for the Steambird for a long time now. No one understands the issues we journalists face on a day-to-day basis better than me. So keep calm, take heart, and start thinking about mass production. In the meantime, I'll show your invention to all my colleagues to drum up interest in your product.
Nice.
I can't believe it. If this is true, then I can look into setting up a whole camera lens development pipeline. My big-ticket orders and billionaire aspirations are still in the cards.
The billionaire aspirations, I'll say put it off the card, but yay!
Maybe I should consider
You'll be making
taking
money.
another loan. That way, I can rapidly improve the lens production process, be the first to market, and prepare to battle for dominance in the camera industry.
Woman, chill.
Come on, stop daydreaming about your pipelines for a minute. Just take it one step at a time and see how it goes. There's no sense in putting all your eggs in one basket before things are even off the ground.
I would say patent the design first. So no one else does it the same way as you.
And I can probably speak to some people I know and license my image recognition device to a workshop to raise some funds. I can't believe I didn't think of this sooner.
She's so easily excited. She's just like me.
There's no time to lose. I need to get to work. Early bird gets the worm.
She was having a panic attack not long ago. Now she's all pumped up and ready to business. I can relate to that.
Can you believe her? She just ran off.
Let her be.
Paimon's pretty
She'll
sure
be
her
crying
lights went in one ear and
in
out
2
the
blocks
other.
of walking.
It's understandable. When inspiration and passion strike at the same time, it's all too easy to throw yourself headfirst into your work and forget about everyone around you. A lot of journalists are the same way when they're first starting out, but don't you worry. I'm gonna write an article on all this, and I'll be checking in on her regularly.
You are such a nice person, Charlotte.
Her research has the potential to benefit the entire journalistic community. I'll give her plenty of input to stop her from going down any rabbit holes, and make sure mass production of her lens can begin as soon as possible.
You're such a nice person.
It's reassuring to know that you'll be looking out for her, Charlotte.
Actually, you know what? Why don't you two take this prototype lens? I'm sure you'll have plenty of chances to use it on your travels.
But don't you need it to promote her work to your colleagues?
It takes the right person to get the most out of a new technology. In your hands, it's sure to capture some amazing sights.
Sure.
Thanks a lot, Charlotte. What a nice surprise. We were just curious about what you guys were talking about. Totally didn't expect to get a free gift out of it.
Well, that is true. I'm all in for free stuff.
You're welcome. I got something out of this too. The beginnings of a very interesting news story. The boundaries between real news reports and news-like fiction must not be blurred, even when there's a compelling justification for doing so. Yes, that's how I'll phrase it to the editors when I give them my feedback. Let's hope we don't mislead any more well-meaning citizens in the future.
No. After activating the special analysis zoom lens through the inventory or the gadget shortcut bar, you can use your camera to use a special photo taking function. After Charlotte activates this gadget, the original effects of framing, freezing, point, compositions, hold mode cannot take effect. But you can use special methods to take photos. Great. Now, where was I going? Right. The aqua bus. How do I get to an aqua bus? Okay, I quit. Yay.
Too slow.
I am going to ride that aqua bus. I don't care. And if I cannot ride the aqua bus, I am going to be so pissed. Okay, where do I have to go to ride the aqua bus? Who do I have to talk to ride the aqua bus? You. I cannot use the aqua bus? No. Wait for the aqua bus. Let's go. Let's go. Woohoo. Let's go! I can use the aqua bus! Oh my god, this is so wonderful. I love this.
Okay, I'm back to work. Please take your seats. It's time for our merry departure.
Oh, that's so
The
cute.
bus tour is bound for Romaritime Station. And I'm your tour guide, Aval. I'm here
Hi,
to tell you all
Aval.
about the amazing scenery we'll pass by on the Clementine line. Even though I'm not an expert tour guide, when it comes to interesting stories and important places in Fontaine, I definitely know a thing or two.
Yay!
I hope that my commentary will give you a newfound appreciation for this nation, and that you'll be inspired to visit every corner of Fontaine, just like Elfin was.
Yippee! Oh, look at those birds. They're so fucking pretty. Oh, chest. Abel, keep talking. Aren't you a tour guide? Or do I have to, like, get close to you and talk to you? No, I don't.
Passengers, if you look into
Oh.
the distance, you'll see Elinas, large as a mountain. The hometown of us Melusines, Marisi Village, is right over there. There's a story about our hometown that I really liked growing up.
Really?
The legends say that long ago, Elinas came to Fontaine and asked the people, is there anything I can do? At the time, we Melusines were super tiny, and our hands were even smaller. We were so sad that we couldn't build houses like everyone else.
Oh.
So the people said in unison, then why don't you become the home of the Melusines? And thus Elinas just rolled over right there and poof! It's been a few hundred years since then.
Oh, that's so cute.
Think about it. Everyone in Fontaine and Elinas really is gentle and kind.
I hope I don't get struck by lightning. I really enjoyed this little aqua bus thing.
Okay, our boat is now passing through Poisson Tunnel. It's said that to deal with the crisis of the Second Diluvian period, some people thought about using the tunnel boring tech to hollow out the mountain and build a city inside.
Huh.
But if the water covered the mountain, wouldn't the people inside
Got the hydroculus.
Or were they going to build a super tall tower to breathe through? A tower like that would need to be super duper huge and really strong. Even with all the engineers and workers in the country, it would take
I
hundreds
really
of
want to
years
get off the
finish the
bus
work. So that plan definitely wouldn't work.
and explore those two things that popped up in my screen, but no, I gotta stay true to the quest. And Aval is being so nice. Look at her. Oh, I'm just enjoying this little tour that we're having. It's just so cute. I'm enjoying the aquabus so much. It's so fun. I'm doing literally nothing, but it looks so fun. It looks so fun. I love it.
The operator of our lines likes to say, we Aquabus tour guides carry a huge responsibility.
Look at her go.
Lots of tourists have no idea which shops are worth going to or what local specialties are worth buying. It's up to us to fill them in. If we tour guides do a good job, then everyone in the court of Fontaine will earn a bunch more Mora. It really motivates me when I think of how my work can have a positive influence on other people's lives. Even if there aren't many passengers, and even if I don't actually have that many stories to share, as long as I persist, the results will definitely come with time.
I am getting so terrified of being struck by lightning. I am just so sure that thing is going to smack me out of the aquabus, and then I'll have to chase the aquabus, and that's gonna be fun to do. That's gonna be very fun to do. Am I in the right?
Ding, ding, ding! Welcome to Romaritime Station, where this tour ends. Thank you for riding with us today, and if you have any suggestions or feedback, please write a letter to the tour operator. Sometimes the letters will be forwarded to me, and I'll read every single one carefully. Then, the next time you ride the Clementine line, I'll definitely provide even better commentary.
Aww.
And maybe, if I get enough good ratings, I'll get a bonus. And then I can treat Elfan to a huge meal.
Who's Elfane?
Then when you ride the Navia line, you'll meet an even happier Elfan.
Oh, Elfan is another girl. Oh, Melusine. I think I wrote the wrong one. Oh, I hate this. I wrote the wrong one. I wrote the wrong goddamn Aquabus line! I am going to be late! No! I am so dumb! I went through all of that for nothing! I am so dumb! Okay. I have to look for the right one. It wasn't this one, it's this one. This is the right line that I have to get to. Okay. I wrote the wrong one. I feel so sad because Abel was so happy about being the tour guide and everything, and I was in the wrong one. I'll get to the right line. I don't care how I'll do it, but I'll do it. I am so dumb. I got into the wrong one. I should have known it when I saw the numbers go up instead of down. I am so dumb. No. Okay. Okay, where's the Aquabus here? I want to ride the Aquabus. Huh? Where's the Aquabus? No Aquabus? But this is the line that... But... I am so confused. I am so confused. Is there no Aquabus?
Unnecessary.
But... What? There's... How am I going to get to Linny's?
Quit following me.
Performance then. Is it not this one? Do I have to get here? Where should I go? You know what? I'm gonna walk this. I'm gonna walk this. I'm gonna be a real tourist here. And I'm gonna walk this.
Too slow.
Wait for the Aquabus. Okay. Hey! Let me get in! Okay. You're not gonna give me a tour?
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan.
Hi, Elfan.
The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so. Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself.
It's fine.
The destination of the current tour is Erinias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese.
Okay.
If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky. An experiment gone wrong turned a new sightseeing opportunity. Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
Interesting. Cubes of water in the sky. Pretty cool. Look at the boy having a vacation. Oh, this is so fun.
We are now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark. Even though I will take any forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens.
It's fine,
Please
Elfine.
be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
Thank you, Elfin. Love you. You are so fun to travel with. Yippee! We're on the right line now. I'm stupid. Yippee! We went into the Aquabus. I am so happy. Hope we're not late for the performance. I'm very sorry, Lini. We got into the wrong line. Oh god, that was so stressful.
Quit following me.
Let's go, let's go. We gotta go quick. We gotta be fast. We gotta be fast, Wonder. We're gonna be late for the performance. No. Well, it's a hill, so I understand that your energy depleted on the hill. Run! We gotta get there fast. We're gonna be late. We're gonna be so late. Look at the dog. Oh, we're gonna be so late. Let's take a picture first. Nice picture. We're gonna be so late. I'm so sorry, Lini.
Now this is fancy! The Opera Epiclese. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Y'all are having way too much expectations for a little kid that has not even been born.
Vache.
Huh? Huh?
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
What does vache mean?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Interesting.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! Why did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
That is true.
Right.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I'm sorry. But the water was talking to me.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard.
Thank you. I'll appreciate any information that you can give me.
In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element.
Huh.
Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When you feel sad or...
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
When emotions are a bit overwhelming.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
So, what did the voice say? Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Hope it's nothing too serious.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
What happened to him?
Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance.
Oh, okay, so he's fine.
Chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, okay. We'll go chat with him.
Right, that makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
Linny, my boy! Do I have anything to offer to this place? I don't. Linny! I'm sorry I'm late! Linny!
Too slow.
Linny! We arrived!
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
We got the wrong line. We got in the wrong Aquabus line, but it's fine.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived.
See? That's why I like to be at least 3 hours early, because if I'm wrong about a direction or if I'm wrong about something, I'll still be early. I'll have time to make the mistake. I'll have window to get lost and be dumb.
But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Thank you, Linny. You're such a nice gentleman. Such a nice fella. What are they talking
The
about?
Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Thank you, Linny. How are we going to repay you?
Linny?
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Thank you,
Hey,
Linny.
Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Sure. It's your performance.
Go to our seats. You go ahead, Linny.
Oh, we're gonna have so much fun with our little magic friend.
Following me.
Wow, this place looks so fancy. I love it. Ooh, look at this place. Ah, I feel like in a real theater. We're gonna be sitting right beside Nubilet and you didn't told me?
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Paimon, shut up. Don't talk that loud in the... Hi, Nubilet. Pleasure meeting you.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us.
Maybe
Since
not.
we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kind of awkward if we don't say anything.
No, it's fine. You can learn to be comfortable in silence, Paimon. You should learn that ability. What were you gonna call me, Paimon? I'm sorry, but you're the little one here.
I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
It's fine, Nubilet. Don't worry.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
I love his voice. I've never heard his voice like talking normally. I've only heard like his attack voice. Oh my god, I love him. He's so nice.
So you heard all of that, did ya?
He's a dragon, of course he would.
Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
You never keep your voice down.
Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk. But what should we talk about? Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
Maybe he's an honorary guest.
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh my god, this guy is so nice! I love everyone here except for Furina.
So you're not friends with Linny then?
Fosalors.
Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second.
Paimon, you suck at conversations.
Make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Teyvat.
Oh, you've heard of me. That's nice, I guess. Thank you. What have you heard of me? Because if you heard something bad, I swear to God I didn't do it.
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Oh! Come on, be friends.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Oh my god, they're so fancy with each other. I love this place.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Ooh.
Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
I'm sure he'll
No
understand.
offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really.
That's true.
And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now. I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
Believe me, we already met each other and we didn't hit it off.
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Hi, Fosalors.
Huh? Oh, it's Furina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
I love him. It's like, okay, yeah, she was noted. Now we don't need to know. She was acknowledged. We don't need to know her anymore. We can now focus on what we're here for and get to the good stuff.
So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start!
I'm so excited. I want to see the show.
Paimon's never seen a real
I hope
magic show
it's
before.
gotten like at least a short scene, a cut scene, an animation, please. Yippee!
Ooh, they're dimming the lights. The show must be starting.
Paimon, shut up!
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Thank you, Paimon.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epicles. I am the star of today's show,
Linny!
Here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Yay, Lynette!
Hello, everyone.
Woo!
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Don't expose her!
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
They're gonna give up their
Both
visions?
Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know
Yippee!
you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before
I love
forget,
this.
there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Oh?
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Classic magic trick of the hat.
Huh?
A bunny? What is gonna pop out of the hat? Oh, a dove!
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky.
Oh. Hi, Lynette!
This water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
Okay,
It's
okay.
actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Where is your sister?
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
How is she wearing the same clothes? That was a quick change. Nice. Nice magic.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Hyman didn't seem to do anything. Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
What a show.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
True, very true.
Yes, you're right. Hyman couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here.
Really?
The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
I love the little
I'm sure
kitty.
Many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Me! Well,
please,
us.
if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
Us. Choose us.
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's watch and see.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
It's gonna be us.
Numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin.
It's gonna be us. It's gonna be us.
Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3.
It's not us.
Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please,
A
come
shame it
forward.
wasn't us.
My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
Oh no. She might end up in real friends.
Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown?
Sure.
Like this. 60, 59,
58,
Just
57,
keep counting
56,
down. You can go
55,
a little faster or slower if
50,
you like. I won't be
4,
able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be
53,
relying on your voices to know
52.
when time is up. Oh, and
Oh.
no tricks now.
The
If you
countdown was
quickly
still
count
not
from
yet.
60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
How's your line leanies
No,
prepared?
that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59,
59, 58, 57. This is so nice.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
Oh, this is so fun. I'm enjoying this. 51, 50. He's counting
I am
mentally.
counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely
True.
a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
I wouldn't be able to count at all because I suck at counting.
Feeling uncomfortable or something.
40, 39, 38!
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine, I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
He's so silly.
Though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
Bang! Oh no.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too? Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25, 24, 23!
What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Lenny, don't worry about that.
There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect.
No, Lenny!
We still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
Oh my god, this man is gonna do a magic trick in 10 seconds. This...
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone.
No,
it feels like
Lenny.
you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown.
No, Lenny!
10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10!
Almost there now.
Whew.
Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
I am so excited. I'm like...
Honestly.
5, 4, 3,
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0.
Ta-da!
Yay! That's so exciting! Oh my god, I loved it. Where's the audience member? What?
What happened?
Oh no. No, Lenny! It was sabotaged!
This part of the show?
Where's the audience member?
You're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no.
Oh no.
I was so...
Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
It was sabotaged.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
No, I'm so sad for Lenny. His big performance was... No. His big performance was
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe.
What about the
Apparently,
girl?
the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
Oh no.
It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
Linny, no!
The serial disappearances?
Linny! You're a criminal now!
I mentioned before.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly?
Purina, no, Linny's innocent.
Our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
No! What has my boy done?
This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not?
But that's all circumstantial!
One of your assistants, is he not?
That's all circumstantial!
That whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Linny do this?
I believe him, my boy. He's innocent.
On the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
He's a suspect at most.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linny and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
Exactly.
What Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense.
No.
Looks like she's
It's circumstantial at best.
Justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
Y'all are gullible as fuck.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent.
She is making me roll my eyes so hard.
That's right. I mean, you.
What do I have to do with this?
Won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
Oh, come on, woman. You are unreasonable.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
You call that a duel? Whatever
But
rocks your
with
boat,
Linny's
woman.
help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Girl, there's a dead body on the stage.
Wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
Shut up,
I
Paimon.
understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order.
Oh God,
Well,
no.
Seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linny's attorney and defend him in this case?
I know no shit about the law, but fuck yeah, I'm going to defend my friend.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth.
Oh God, what have we gotten ourselves into? I was just here for a magic show.
Linny and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time.
Don't underestimate my abilities. I may have not played Ace Attorney, but I've watched How to Get Away with Murder. Lini!
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Worried about you more than anything.
Be scared after witnessing an accident like that.
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
How could you ask me that question? Everyone lies.
I understand. Even I'm not sure what happened, so I can only
No, wait,
imagine
that's Dr. House. That's not How to Get Away with Murder.
Grasp the situation. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not. And
I think it was
don't know why
sabotage.
poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Paimon, I love the enthusiasm you're putting into this.
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
They look
Paimon
peculiar.
used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
Thank you, Lynette.
Good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self.
Lily.
But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank
You're
you.
going to jail. I'm so sorry, my God. Your Honor, you weren't even there. But Your Honor, they're my friend. How could they possibly do anything wrong? Your Honor. I'm used to this sort of thing. I've never been an attorney before. Don't you go around lying, you traveler.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
My guy. You're in trial for murder and disappearing a bunch of girls. I don't think your trade secrets as magicians matter that much right now.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
Yeah.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Oh my God, we're gonna end up sending Lini to jail.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
That's what I tried, but your Archon gave me no option.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged.
Okay, they've removed the body.
As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowlins. This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident.
It was sabotage.
If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
It was sabotage!
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
No, we just met yesterday! But this clearly looks like sabotage!
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
I am representing someone that I've met for a day. Wow. My career is over.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys.
He didn't convince me. Your Archon gave me no option. What was I supposed to say? No? Come on.
I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
Naturally. But you weren't even there. So shut up.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward.
Everyone lies, yeah, we know
that I'm
it.
warning you for your own good.
And everyone's guilty until proven innocent.
Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
You can use a case record to confirm your current evidence and clue collection situation and sort case-related information. Oh god. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record, then investigate the corresponding area to relocate them. Use a perception skills to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. Jeez. This is where the magic box was struck. If Cowell weren't inside the box at that moment, he might have touched the falling water tank.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall.
But why was the water tank placed on top of the box?
The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
It was sabotage.
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
It was cut through.
Look! This bit is made from different material. Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left. Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait! Why might you write all the...
All of this to me points at sabotage.
Go ahead, have a look around.
Maurice!
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troupe members are currently considered primes. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list. Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we... Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troupe members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troupe at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between...
There's gotta be a pattern somehow.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Let's see.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Hey, keep your judgmental self to yourself and just give me the information I deserve to know as an attorney.
Lenny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time.
Sabotage.
I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
We'll be able to make it. Just give us time.
Better write it down.
Just give us time. We'll be able to find it. Find a way to make it. The magic box. Isildur.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
Are you part of the investigation process? Who the fuck are you?
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
And who are you?
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
Same.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it.
It was a very suspicious thud.
It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath.
so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
I agree, but who even are you?
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank or something like that.
Really? That's your theory? Get out! Get out of here! Out! Nah.
When the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
Then where the your theory is so trash. It's just so bad. It's oh my god. It's worse than circumstantial. It's just not it. It makes no sense.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Your theory is so trash.
I suppose I must reconsider.
Yeah, you shut up and leave this to the professionals.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
People shouldn't let random be part of official investigation.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do.
Poor guy, he just wanted his goddamn show to do well. I am so sad. I am so sad. He looked so disappointed and he looked like a wet kitten, like a soaping wet cat when everything went awry.
I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright. Lenny's still talking to the guard. I think someone...
Oh. My poor friend. Look for clues inside the house.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
And who are you?
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Is everyone now an investigator or what?
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
No, I am not from here.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it.
Do you have any certified attorneys in your crew? Because I'm not one and I am in quite the conundrum right now.
I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president. Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
Pleased to meet you too, Silver.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Melus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members sorts of spina di Rasula anyway?
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
Is any crime a public investigation in this country?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
I find him innocent.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Because everything looks like sabotage.
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition. Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
Exactly! That was all circumstantial at best. Woman, you cannot build a case on top of that shit.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away.
And I thank him for that. At least he's reasonable.
Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Of course not, because the people are stupid and gullible and they believed her and they were like, no, but what she's saying makes sense.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Do you trust her?
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Exactly.
All right.
This woman is reasonable.
I answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
No, I'm not a certified attorney. Next question.
Wait a minute. Did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry. You won't hear any pointless questions from me.
Hopefully.
In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No.
Well?
Not always. Not at all.
And why would that be?
Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment. Exactly.
See, Silver and Maloose? I told you they'd be different.
It's not. It's just not.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact.
Agreed.
And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Maloose. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors.
I didn't know I was on test here.
Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Damn, you're quick to work, woman.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
I was wondering the same, but you know, since we are not attorneys, I thought being the help would help us. So I didn't oppose at first.
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
Paimon, don't you be fussy.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth.
She's a woman, of course it will be.
You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
I still think it was sabotage.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
He's pretty.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
He's very pretty.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks.
The less they talk, the more I like them.
Thanks!
And I to talk to you.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on. I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time.
Sure, and the girl walking past right past you would be looking bad in your resume.
I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
This is the second time this kind of thing happens in Genshin.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help.
The first time it happened to Colei.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Interesting. Girl! Our friend is going to jail. You call that interesting?
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
And you can't?
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
She's gonna help us because I am not a certified attorney.
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
Great.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation.
Yippee!
And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
We've got a full party.
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
Woman, please, let's hope that's not your only motivation to help us.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yeah,
yes, a
that's
world
the
of secrets
passage.
is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
There's a door in the floor.
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get? Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
Yep.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The two magic boxes are positioned right above the two entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that was the thud.
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
Oh!
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
She has cat ears, Linny.
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
Oh.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would.
No.
But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Linny, don't joke around.
Thanks, everyone.
Your freedom is on the
We're
line.
counting on you.
This should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to be able to operate automatically. A ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above. What happens if I do this? Where do I pop out? Ooh, okay.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Thank you very much.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
No, I don't think it was for a trip.
It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear. And Here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
Something definitely happened when the box of the audience member fell down into the trolley.
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Someone had to hit it. Sabotage!
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
All I'm thinking is sabotage.
What's this?
Sabotage.
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick.
Whatever it is,
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
Oh no, she's naked. Poor girl, she must be cold.
Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so
The lens has
confusing.
changed on Paimon.
I don't want to be a detective anymore.
High precision is required to complete this magic show, and tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used this to execute their plan. A vent.
What is this place?
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
I like to side to that theory.
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
Damn it.
But there are no other ways in or out of here. Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down. Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside.
Yes. Let's head back up.
This is very interesting indeed.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. It seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
To me, it's sabotage. Sige.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was...
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber
Whoops.
then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
I skipped that guy's dialogue. I'm very sorry.
Thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable.
Ooh.
No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
But it's still all circumstantial.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
And we don't have the time to make that.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides. That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice.
But Your Honor,
To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice
it was
has its own will
sabotage.
and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference.
Huh.
Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
Apparently not.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice.
We trust in Neuvillette.
Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Not like we need to.
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
Yep.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case.
Valid concerns.
And even if that were
But
not
still.
so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa, whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Paimon!
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Now it would be fine with a piece of bread.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
We can do that later, Navia. We're investigating a murder here.
I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Navia! You're the same as Paimon!
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon!
Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Now I'm interested.
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Are we just gonna break into the kitchen of the opera house and cook?
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Huh. Well, that's funny.
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
Damn, the lady has quite the refined taste.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
Great.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Fresh macaroons.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't
Those
stop
look quite
drooling.
big for macaroons.
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
I was applauding. I love this guy. Silver, I love you. We're Silver fanboys here.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
This group is amazing.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks.
That's fair.
Don't Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout.
It
You
is.
also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
It is. It is an arm workout. It's, oh my god, beating egg whites is the worst. I once did it because I wanted to do souffle pancakes. Oh my god, I'm never doing that again. Never. Never in my life. It was the most delicious pancakes I've ever done. But holy shit, I couldn't feel my arms afterwards. It was so painful. All just hitting the egg whites. It's, oh my god, it is the arm workout.
Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Hello, Mr. Robs. We're here trying out macarons in the middle of a murder case. How you doing? How you doing? Hope you all been good.
Only 3?
You want more than 3 macarons? Girl, how... Damn, your stomach is strong.
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Thank you very
For
much.
concern, I'm merely doing as I should.
I love these guys.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber.
I don't know anything about Fontaine. They seem fancy. They are very fancy and very dramatic. And very French.
However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel,
True.
resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction.
I still don't understand why they had to get rid of her clothing.
Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Oh.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person.
True. We're still at circumstantial motive. I mean, clues. Evidence. Our evidence, just like Furina's, is still circumstantial. The only difference is that Furina's circumstantialness is better than ours.
But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
That's a bit too complicated.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search?
It's okay, Paimon. We won't... Our friends will not be sent to jail.
From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing, though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty, after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
Damn, Paimon. Hold back on the sweets already, girl.
5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count.
Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Are you sure you know how to count, Paimon? Are we sure about that?
Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough. Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you?
I mean, Paimon.
If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach.
Damn, don't get dramatic. I know we're in France, but jeez.
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Maloose, set up the stove again if you would.
You're gonna whip out more?
Huh? What?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
Damn.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
I love Silver so much. He's an NPC, but I love him.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area.
Good luck with that, woman.
I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again.
I'll try.
It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Believe me, I'll try to work with my Fuck. Believe me, my dyslexia won't be of disturbance during the trial.
Thanks for your help and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Maloose, it's time to go.
Bye-bye, Navia.
Find anything new.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. It's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare.
Sure.
Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
We gotta prepare to our first case ever. Last time we were in this type of situation, we just fought the god straight ahead. And she got a sword out of her tits. And a friend saved us, who then became a criminal wanted by the government. Like, we're not used to this kind of situation. We are so not prepared to be attorneys. We're not certified at any point. Look at this silly guy. Look at this guy and tell me if he can defend anyone. He cannot. He would, at the first disagreement, he would jump out of his seat and be like, Your Honor, you know what? Fuck you. Like, do you think she's capable of being an attorney? She's not. This guy won't even be able to arrive to the place in time. He'd be so unlucky, he'd probably trip and crack his head open. And this guy actually might be a good attorney. Actually, now that he might have a chance. He might have a chance. But it's still not a good chance because he's a researcher. He's not an attorney. None of us are attorneys here. Come on. Oh, you know who's an attorney? You know who is an attorney?
Perhaps we could take a walk.
There we go. There we go. We have an attorney now. Albedo is there? Oh, it's just your character. I am so sorry for misleading you. I am so sorry for misleading you. Well, we got the attorney. Time to go to trial. Albedo will melt. Chalk doesn't melt in water, though. He would get humid. Very humid. But chalk doesn't melt. He's made out of chalk. I mean, chalk does melt, but I don't think it melts in water. Does chalk melt? Wait, let me Google that. Does chalk dissolve in water? Huh! Actually, yeah, he would melt in Fontaine. Ooh. Ooh, Albedo would melt in Fontaine. He would dissolve like an Alka-Seltzer pill in water. He would... Damn! The more you know. We... No, Albedo, don't drink water.
The whole situation is so confusing. Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Yeah, we'll do.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands.
Yeah, we'll be like, Your Honor, you don't know them like I do. Your Honor, you don't get it. They're my friend. Your Honor, that couldn't happen. The culprit, the acusado was on his period. Your Honor, you weren't even there. No, on this time, Your Honor was there. The Honor was there. In fact, the Honor was the first one to press charges. So we're fighting against the Honor here. Your Honor, you don't know them like I do. Don't go for a swim, Albedo. Don't drink water. Poor Albedo.
Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
That is true. But again, even if both our... I forgot the word. Even if both our evidences are circumstantial, her circumstantialness is better than ours. We can't even prove a third person was there, even though that's probably what happened.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Thank you, Navia. We'll need it. Oh gosh.
Finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
How'd you think, bitch? Affectionate.
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Oh, you're very you're welcome.
Well, now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
Furina! That is witness intimidation! You can face charges for that, woman! Either didn't shower for the trial, same old crusty clothes since months that. That guy has not washed his hair a single time. Furina, you fake asshole! Damn! I can see the hatred towards this girl is shared with my community. Glad to see that. Community being a singular person, but doesn't matter.
The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence.
Woman! Your reasoning with her is so impossible. I'm just going to skip through the dialogue and not fight her.
But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
A girl was kidnapped, a guy was murdered, and this bitch is thinking of games. Is this what working for Dr. House feels like?
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session.
That's quite the big room just for a trial. Quite way too big. Your Honor, I cannot see my defendant. Your Honor, I can't see the bitch that's accusing me. Your Honor, come and tell me that to my face. Your Honor, you are too far away. Can't hear you. Your Honor, what? Huh? Fuck you said? ¿Cómo se llamaba la filosofía de la class of 2009? Nicolism. She wanted to start Nicolism.
Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results
What
of the
audience?
incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
I am laughing. I alone am the community and the #1 believer of Nicolism. Let's go! Woohoo! We have community! Oh, this is so great. This is wonderful. Let's go. We are the believers of Nicolism. We shall follow her movements and defend our friend. Linny clearly reveals the details of the magic trick. Everyone in the audience, I couldn't read that.
In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
I got the line!
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Your Honor, I cannot see the prosecuting bit. Je suis très innocent. Your Honor, I speak French. Oh my god.
Why, of course I do.
Oh, shut up,
Allow
bitch.
me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying.
Your Honor, she's a bitch. Your Honor, she has no evidence of that. The trick, we just explained the trick. How is she proving that we're lying? Je parle français, mon copine. I don't know how to pronounce the last word. Je parle français, mon copain. Copain? Compa? Comrade? Is that what we're saying there? I speak French, my comrade. Yeehaw!
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
Your Honor, she's pulling this out of her ass. Because if your evidence is all circumstantial, everything in this fucking trial is circumstantial,
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Exactly! Your Honor, he's right! Her source is that she made it the fuck up. Puente Comic Sans.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
A loud thud.
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
Naturally. What was that transition? Le dieron de comer a los animadores. They're taking they're taking all their Ace Attorney into this.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
There was a loud thud, but I don't know if anyone here would mind about my input in this case, even though I am the quote-unquote certified attorney for this case. But you know what? You guys keep on fighting. Whatever. It's not like you're gonna care about shit that I say, so.
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Practically everyone heard it. What was that shot? Yeah, the animation is going really great, actually. You should have seen the actual magic show, the magic show. It was so nicely done. I was smiling while a guy was being murdered. That cool the animation was. That's how cool the animation was. I was smiling with sparkles in my eyes while a guy was being crushed to death by a water tank. Did they give them a raise? Probably. Who knows? Someone canonically died in Genshin? Yeah, for the third time, an NPC. For the third time, an NPC died. An NPC that no one cared about. Oh, and we... Oh, what did I expect? Yeah.
Huh?
I set the bar too low.
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Linny not know about that sound? Wait. We should have asked about that to him before the trial. We made a mistake. Your Honor, a break. Your Honor, a break. Your Honor. Time up, time up.
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
Why is there audience for the trial?
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Your Honor. Well, no, actually, Linny, they're not believing us. Linny, we're fucked.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
I told you I wasn't a certified attorney. I told you I couldn't protect you. For fuck's sake, why do I get involved in this kind of shit?
Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi.
Oh, fuck you.
Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid.
Circumstantial is not rock solid, bitch, but bring it on. Is this trial based on just word of mouth? Yeah, word of her mouth. Why is God beefing with this kid? That is like a 20-year-old you're talking about. He is not a kid. Anyways, well, he is a kid compared to the god's age, but basically what happened is that Linny was performing. How old is her? 500? She's 500, similar to Nahida, if I'm not wrong. Point is, Linny was doing the good old switcheroo trick of like one person is in the box, the other one is in the other, and then they switch places. So, during that trick, the member of the audience, which was a woman that was chosen, disappeared. And one of the assistants of Linny died because they were in the box, and on top of the box, a water tank collapsed. So this girl was like, oh, because this guy is the one making the magic show, he was the one that made the water tank collapse on top of the box where the audience member was supposed to be. And then not only that, but he kidnapped the girl and he killed his assistant to make himself not look guilty. But he is guilty because everything points at him. And that is just so fucking circumstantial. And everyone was like, oh yeah, she's right because she is the god of the nation of justice. And then we were like, what the fuck? Girl, you're just pulling that out of your ass. And ever seen that episode of Gumball where Anais facepalms so hard she gets brain damage? I think I did that while I was hearing her statement. Anyways. The judge, the chief of justice, which is Nuvillet, asked her to slow the fuck down because she was getting way too carried over. And he asked if she was pressing charges. And she was like, well, no, actually, it's a little bit too early to be talking about pressing charges. But then everyone started talking like, no, but whatever she said, it makes all the sense. It's obviously Linny, the one who murdered his assistant and kidnapped the girl. And this is definitely connected to the serial cases of women disappearances. So she pressed the charges. And now we're on trial. And because we said, bro, whoa, hold the fuck up. What the fuck are you talking about? She appointed us as Linny's attorney. And we met him for a day before. We are representing someone we met a day before. I want to rip my hair out so hard. How do we always get in these kind of situations? Literally the protagonist of the world. We are not certified attorneys. We cannot do this. Your Honor. Your Honor, I'm just a teensy-weensy baby. Oh, and on top of that, when we just arrived, this bitch tried to put us on jail. Just because we arrived on the country. She was like, nah. You cannot pass with a flying object. You cannot set things flying. You cannot set free flying objects earlier than 3 months of your arrival to Fontaine. And Paimon was like, I'm not a flying object. I'm a living human being. Human, I don't know, but I'm a living being. And then Linny was like, wait. Paimon is actually not a flying object, but it's a balloon. And Paimon was like, what the fuck? And Traveler was like, the fuck is going on? And then the bitch, I mean, did the Traveler ever go through the right process of immigration for Fontaine? That's a serious crime. The only country that we've canonically entered through illegally was Inazuma. And we're besties now with that Archon. Okay? So don't... We committed no crime. We committed no crime for this bitch to be putting us in jail. And then she said that she wanted to duel us. And I was like, hold the fuck up. What have we done for we to receive this hostility? Does Fontaine have open borders? Yeah, they do. They even have a port. The people welcomed us there. Anyways. So this bitch is talking that she's going to duel us. And we were like, okay, then fucking bring it on. And then she was like, wow, you have way too much confidence to be talking about fighting the divine. And I was like, bitch, you're like the fifth god that I am fighting at this point. I don't give 3 fucks. If you gotta fight me, then fight me. I just want to know where the fuck my sister is. And then she was like, so I will have a duel in court with you. And then she left, pathetically. Having a port doesn't mean open borders. Look, point is, we entered through legally. She had a baseless accusation to put us in jail, and Linny helped us. And now we're helping Linny out, but we're not having nice prospects of anything. We don't have chances of winning this. I don't see us winning this. Not even all the protagonist power in the world will help us win this.
Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
What does being a Fatui has to do with any of this?
The House of the Hearth?
There! Fatui! Yeah, and we're friends with Child. Come on.
No wonder they did something like this.
Oh, come on, that's prejudice! Your Honor!
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
It doesn't! Oh my god. I am so... If anything, that orphanage has done greater good. Now she's just racing. What? No, there's an audience? There's been an audience for a while.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
It was sabotage. I've been telling it since the beginning. It was fucking sabotage. But no one wants to hear to the appointed attorney. What can I do? Oh, we're fucked.
Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Exactly. Like, who the fucking cares where they live? That's got nothing to do with the murder. Jesus fuck.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute.
Sure.
Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all.
We know how a trial works.
I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
Purina. Your Honor, can I smack her?
The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting in Discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
This is bullshit. I will crush your... how do you say? I will crush your accusations. I play Tears of Themis. Fuck you. I can be an attorney. No, now I'm pumped up. Fuck you, bitch.
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Oh, you pulled an all-nighter? I pulled more than an all-nighter because you gave me less than a day to work with shit. Now she's judging the autistic nonverbal. Girly pop up a boodle in thy head. Pop a bullet in thy head. Does Furina knew who the Traveler is beforehand? Yeah, she knew who the Traveler was, and that's why she wanted to duel us. She was like, I can see you've brought chaos and turmoil to every land you stepped upon. So I will duel you. And the Traveler was like, what the fuck, bitch? I just arrived here 5 minutes ago. Can you what? No, look at my baby. Look at my poor friend. Look at my bestie. He's so sad now. I will protect you. I will defend your ass. I don't know how, but I will do it.
Why didn't you tell us this before?
Because it was irrelevant. Who cares if they're Fatui? That has nothing to do with the matter at hand. There is a guy that is dead because of a falling water tank that had... Can we focus on the evidence? Can we focus on something that's not circumstantial? Can we look at the facts? Isn't this the nation of justice? I love the Barbara hangout where she finds out we are also a hero in the US and she's like, what? And I remember they must communicate by like pigeon. That's true. Most of people here communicate by with like pigeons and letters, old-fashioned way and stuff. But apparently, our stories of every nation that we've been through have traveled all around Tavad and reached Fontaine and had made... And canonically, we've made the headlines of many newspapers.
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to reestablish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points.
That are not valid!
First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth.
Your Honor, objection. The second point is not valid. What does it matter where they are from? Has the Fatui done any wrong in here? I know they're usually bad, but hey, their bank is what keeps shit going.
Are these claims true?
The first one, no. The second one, yes, but who cares? Don't start doubting your friend, Whiskereki. I know we've met him before, just a day before, but come on. There must be some scheme at work here. Come on! Come on! I am pretty sure the Fatui has nothing to do with the girl disappearing. By my experience with Genshin writing, I am so sure the Fatui has nothing to do with the girl disappearing. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now I am defending one. And I will go down with it, because I hate that bitch on the other side of the fucking opera house. So I don't care if I'm wrong. I'm gonna defend this until I'm right. And that's what How to Get Away with Murder taught me.
Answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry.
Why are you apologizing?
Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
You stupid fuck! How am I going to defend you now? Ugh!
I knew it.
Shut up! You have no opinion on this.
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
Everyone is so greedy, so eager to just put their hands and point them at anyone at this moment. We have done nothing to do with a real trial. Your Honor, that balance is hella dumb. Your Honor, you're bigoted. Your Honor, that's biased.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor. Let's go! We're gonna open the fuck of our mouths!
Granted.
Woohoo! My defense cannot proceed. My client has withheld some key information. Wow, we actually are informed on how to be an attorney.
In that case, what is your request?
Let's go! We requested a break! Oh, we're so smart! We are so smart! We are so smart! Ah, yes! Now! We're bitching out on here. No, we're not bitching out. We're smacking the fuck out of Lini for withholding that information from us, because that would have been important for our defense in order to make this more plausible for him to win. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
Shut the fuck up!
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
When the defendant deceive their attorneys, there's usually a reason behind that. And if there's a reason behind it, then that means there's more information that I can uncover for my defense. So you all shut up and let me build my case. Either was an actual attorney in another planet. All those nights playing Tears of Themis have paid off. Either is secretly Rosa. If you guys are not understanding the reference, I am pulling... Hoyoverse has another game that's called Tears of Themis. It's an otome game. If you don't know what an otome game is, basically a dating simulator. And it's a game in where you are the MC, the main character, is an attorney. And we go through... And we are in an attorney firm. And we solve crimes and shit with the help of our boss, who is also